Hey there, true believers. Let's see. Looks like we got everything up and rolling. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're looking good. So we're gonna probably finish off Ghost Trick today. Huzzah! Ooh. Actually, before I start, one more thing. Okay, cool. We're good. I had to make sure the next battery was charging in case I ran out of battery on the way. You know how it is. Alright. Ten years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my last memory. What is going on? I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Oh, wait, There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel. Or, wait, no. I gotta figure out some of these voices. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I don't know. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. Yeah! Hey, Let's Daddy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so you're a dead detective. You're a ghost. You're not well, I don't know. Are ghosts undead or just dead? Anyway, you're a ghost. And you have certain powers. Like you can make like small movements to small objects, like flipping switches and rolling balls, that kind of thing. And you can also go back to 4 minutes before somebody who died in the last 24 hours death. So if somebody died in the last 24 hours, you can go to their corpse and you can go back to 4 minutes before they died and you can alter the past. And you're trying, but you don't remember who you are, and you're trying to figure out who you are and why you were killed. And you only have until the dawn of the day where you died. It's actually a really cool game. It's actually been a pretty fun story too. And it's just got like a lot of really fun characters. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? Are those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was running right there when I was... That girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Yegots! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Thanks for the bits. Thanks, Lich. That's cool. That's real cool of you, man. I appreciate it. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela. He's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so? But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to the nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. You better be careful. That's a good boy. Blah, 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 blah. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on the top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot. This other me knows of the powers of the dead as well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under the circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. I guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up on any other clues. What's a weird time for them to start me at? 4 minutes is pretty, I need to go down, really. Damn it. I think I just gotta wait. Timing is everything. I have to wait till he gets shot. Ah, okay, I need that actually. So he knocks that off the thing. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cavanella is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ah, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Hey, Phoebe. I notice you're a fluffy kitty girl. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. Heh, heh, heh. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot this little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out, man. He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw that through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby! Action is the name of the game! Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Alright, man, just jump in there and stop the explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you?
I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with these people?
Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Too bad I can't jump into his corpse and go back in time. What in the world is this thing?
This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsec radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing?
I suggest some things, or I guess sometimes it's more important not to think about things too much.
What a sorry pair. Don't be daft.
I mean, I could drop him. Maybe I just drop him. Oh, that won't. He steps off of the thing.
Shit.
Oh wait, no, he walks forward again.
Sissel.
Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away.
What's with that frail sounding call for help?
He's in here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has the strength that surprises you. A little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprises you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I think I still have to drop him. Oh shit. Oh, it opens up. Yeah, a door that opens downward. I don't know, man. What do you want me to do from here? I don't think there's anything I can do at this point. I have to go backwards. Okay, so the door opens upward. That's good to keep in mind. Ah, I can't reach up there. Fuck. Can't reach down there. I can... Eh. Seriously though, there's not anything I can do here, man. What's a ghost to do? Oh, I have an idea. Maybe when this guy gets up. Hey, Kobe, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. I need to get up there. I think when he jumps back, I'll have a chance. Like, this guy's gonna get up, and the old man's gonna be like, oh no! I don't know. That didn't really give me any opportunities, did it? Hey, Static, thanks for the lurk! Huh. Man, I really can't do anything about all this. This is tricky. There has to be a moment in time when, like, I can jump to something or other. Oh wait, maybe when the Cupid comes up. Are you... As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path. I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. I did all this part. How about the Cupid? Can I jump to the Cupid? I can't even jump to the fucking Cupid, man! Oof. Maybe I had to open this door before, like, when he jumped off. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. I was hoping I could jump to the Cupid there. Alright, so we've seen this part pretty clearly. Maybe there's a chance to open this door. How do you make a... Yeah, there's no point. A door that opens downward. What the fuck does that mean? I can't go up. I can't jump between shit. This is a hard one. There's got to be some moment where I have some chance to do something. Chasing some tail. How the fuck? Let's just let it play out. Sissel, here I am! Oh hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Missile to the rescue! Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed, you don't say. Interesting. What do we got? We got the ball. We got the lamp. Now I can work with stuff. Okay. What can you swap? Not these two. Okay, Sissel can't do anything. Not really. Ah, here we go. Can't go up though. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried in the wind by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something.
If you look at things from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point. For a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Look at things from a different angle. They look different. Oh.
Okay, let's stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of that man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this! We can't do that! What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to it all, Missile.
Oh, I didn't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. So if I turn this tire on its side, it might look like this door, and then I can swap them, and then this tire should just fall through, right? But I can't manipulate this tire to be on its side. Can't really manipulate anything. Is there a way I could make... Oh, hey. Okay, wait. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat piece in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, huh? Okay. Well, I found the first thing I can swap, so I might as well swap them.
Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts.
What a dangerous bunch. Wait, but no, I want to... I want to be up there, though. Looks like a trash can lid to me.
Professor, look out!
Oh. I thought it was going to give me a chance when that happened. I didn't know it just wanted me to do the swap now. Okay, I'll just do it. I think it just probably writes it for itself. No timing. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you.
I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones.
I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually.
Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you.
And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one who managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah. He was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature?
Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was actually still full of life.
Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now.
But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time is different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought.
Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile.
4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you?
There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
Oh, it's even worse than last time.
Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, tap RT. So Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh. Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha! I get it. It's like a little tiny minnow, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanela? So what are we gonna swap it with? Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eye off me, too. If you have something to do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Huh. But what are those steps? I can turn the light on. I can spin the lamp. I don't really have anything to swap. This looks the exact same as that over there, but I can't reach them together. So I don't see any similar shapes, if I'm honest. I don't know. Huh.
Okay, I've changed something now. Where do I go from there? I bet tonight's blah blah blah. Really? I don't get to stop this. Okay. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go through all the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Alright, looks like Cecil's... Ooh. Wait. He's going to shoot! It's too late! It's no use! Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do! I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. So, Cecil, could you explain something? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I didn't see anything to swap the bullet with. I'm confused. Huh. I think they're gonna call the bullet round. I think I have to combine the helmet with the hat. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. I understand.
Now I need to... I need to get Sissel over there. How do I get Sissel over there? I need to get this... Damn it. Oh, you can't... Something's different, though. There we are. Wait, I might just... Ah, I trapped myself over here. That should do it, right? Oh. Oh, I thought I had it with that hat. I was gonna swap with... Oh, maybe I have to, like... make the hat fall down. Or something. Off the stepladder?
Alright. Wait, I can move the hoist now? What does that do? I mean, the only thing I can think to do is open the spout lid. Oh! Now what? Now, why would I... I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good bullet right there, right? No, I don't think there's anything over here. Okay. Really? It's still not it? Really? What else do you want from me, man? I thought the hat was in pretty good bullet shape. I guess it'll be a cutscene when it's the thing. The helmet has to do something, right?
Wow, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that's the same shade as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Oh, okay. Is that how you want me to do it? Wow, that's hard. Dick move. Damn it. Okay. There's no way it's just like the hard part's supposed to be getting it there, like getting your line there. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even know if it's far enough to do. Bro. I'm actually gonna do this, I think. I can't get the line through the little... Bro. This desk lamp is just in the... Okay. Maybe I can use my mouse. I don't know. Do I have to use arrow keys or WASD? I don't know what the mouse controls even are. It is. It's WASD. Ugh, that's not better. Why would they do this? Why? Why would you do this? I don't even think I can make that leap, dude. This is frustrating. Why? Why is this something you would put in your game? Why would you do this to your game on purpose? Please. Oh my god. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me swap them though. Ooh, unless... Maybe we gotta catch him like mid-drop. Oh, fuck me. I think it... It has to be facing the same fucking direction, bro. Wait, let me think about this. What if we didn't drop the helmet? Fuck, that didn't work out. That didn't work out at all. Balls. Alright, for sure this time. I mean, like... Bro! I think I just lost it. When is it facing up? I need to catch it when it's facing up. I don't know, something doesn't seem right. Oh, come on, dude. That was like half a second. Could you please? Could you please? Fuck you, you piece of shit. Like, the only thing I could think of is catching it in the... Man, dude, these magnet... The fucking magnet... Yeah. I don't know what it wants from me, man. Yeah. 1 second, let me think. Maybe something. Maybe I have something. Very, very flimsy. Easy to test, though. Okay, that wasn't it. Alright. I don't understand. The only thing I can think of from here is to flip the hat up and try to catch it midair and swap it with the helmet. But I've had very poor luck in doing that. See, it flips like upside first like that. Unless... like that's it going up, right? And even then, it doesn't look like the helmet anymore. Bro. Why is this so hard? I've been on this for like 40 minutes now. I straight up... I'm missing something. No, it certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation emitting matter. You're not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby. Yeah, you said it. Old pictures of what look like fragments of rock. Those are Temsic fragments. That's an article back from when it was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. I guess that's still true today. I mean, they basically screamed at me that I should switch the helmet and the knit hat. But I can't figure out a way to make the knit hat look like the helmet. Like the helmet's on its top, and the thing's from the side, and it just doesn't work. It's so weird than the bigger. Like, there's no way it's just like that half frame, right? Oh. I still don't understand. Okay, I have one more idea. I don't know. I have a terrifying fear that I might have overdid something, or thought something. I'm not supposed to drop the fucking knit hat at all, am I? I'm so goddamn stupid. I hate myself sometimes. Just leave it alone. This is it. This is what we want. This is the setup. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap the little thing with something else. What?
It's our only hope. There we go.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
Jesus, that took forever and it was super embarrassing.
And now I gotta say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4D minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research in these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor?
So you two were working together.
That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body o' mine.
Well, it looks like both their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now.
I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way.
Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right, that's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully, so go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost.
That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
Heh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and what he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Dude, that was real bad. It was a lot of it was me being dumb, but yeah, that one was rough.
Yeah, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell.
I saw what you were going for, I think, trying to swap the helmet and hat to clock him with the rising. No, I was trying to... They mentioned that the hat was the same shape as the helmet, so I thought I had to swap the hat and the helmet, but the hat was facing the wrong way, so I thought, oh, since it spins around mid-air, maybe I'm supposed to catch it mid-air and swap it with the helmet on the ground. And I tried that like 3 or 4 fucking times before I realized it wasn't going to happen. And I was really just supposed to not do anything and leave the hat hanging up. But
I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement.
Does this game have multiple endings? Is there an inspector survived but his face is ruined forever by swapping the bullet for a helmet? No, I'm sure there's not, but that'd been hilarious.
But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner. I made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
Okay, that is actually a real mistake. Like, the first part was just like, whatever. But this is... what?
How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. You left the gun in the interrogation room? You are terrible at your job. You should definitely be fired. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
Overseas communication?
For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh?
We kept tabs on their communication and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out.
That restaurant in the Chicken Kitchen.
The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal.
Submarine?
But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall in their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop them before he leaves the country.
This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, huh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case.
The Manipulator case? That's why you cared so much about your record?
Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent.
What incredible determination. Determination.
There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him to the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, huh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions.
Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight.
Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death.
Course of death.
10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse.
Oh, I'm sorry, an unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night.
Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform an autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse never vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way that corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from the corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be...
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment.
Radiation is just magic in this game. That's okay.
I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern as the radiation off that corpse. At the time, I thought it was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police inspector. Medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and this manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing in my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulated case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this:
"The source of my power is not of this world."
And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulated case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise for a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla.
Wait a second. I need to grab an energy drink. I can't. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was on the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it had something to do with, or Jowd, it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke.
Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh.
Ciao! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everyone else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. "5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day."
Oh, it's a nice little summer rain going on outside. Oh, man. That dude's built, though.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then.
Good luck, my old friend.
This present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go finish that man, or go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone lines don't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Man, I got a lot of stuff for that chapter. This has got to be the final chapter. Right? Link kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Ooh, jumping around these voices it's a thing.
Hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Kind of a dick move. I was right here on the phone. Well, you better get going. This is a long night drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally going to find all of my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa. Yanoa? Detective Jowd. Ah, okay, here we go. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind.
Egad! Never thought you'd track us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? I can't pin this guy down. Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it. We detective have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
I have a little something for you.
Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes. Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent inspector.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the sub somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
You!
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? Whoa, Whoa, that didn't look right. Whoa, hey.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
Whoa, what in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
Tisk, tisk. What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them fast. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. Where do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the powers to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and little lady together. You got it! The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing. You bet! I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello! It came off the hook! Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel! Ruh-roh. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss.
Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla, Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't exactly say I'm all right, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it before somewhere. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born, your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Missile. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through even more than me. You both have been brave. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with his bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like I'd be quicker to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. That's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Yeah, I did. It's like the 4th time, lady. Stop dying. God, I'm having flashbacks to when I was a white mage in 14. So let's see. The cause of death this time. Was that a mysterious explosion? You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues like is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Uh-oh. Wait for it. All right. Let's see what we got. Ruh-roh. Hey, we managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I'd better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's there, get yourself out of the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come on. Come if you're coming. We're leaving. So it must be true what they say. That there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well,
It's true neither one of us is really resting in peace.
Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew.
I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly.
Sissel has underestimated us. Blah, 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 blah. It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there?
I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Oh, that was bad.
I don't get it. What's happening?
They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment.
Huh? But that's cheating!
I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment gonna go? The crew's just jammed inside.
Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now do we detach the control room as planned?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better get along. Yeah, hurry along, before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yona will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel!
I wish I could remember the voice I was doing for this guy before, but like I can't picture it when they're not like giving him the good chops and whatever.
Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me there's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. We can't let it launch. But what can we do now? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow.
Somehow?
A true detective never gives up.
Well, we certainly can't just ignore it.
There's no time. It's going to launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the I hope at the end of that the part of the why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence?
Yeah. Okay, here goes.
Why is there a mouse in the torpedo? Mouse, you have chosen poorly. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it! The torpedo will explode!
Uh-oh, better be careful.
But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere.
Safety device, huh? That sounds promising.
We have to put the safety on before the thing blows up. Do you know how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot.
I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse of the tip is depressed. That, in turn, sets off the detonator.
The detonator, huh? That must be the red that red button. So how do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not.
Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Rat! This looks just like that, like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try.
But before we can do that,
it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Nice.
Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn over the whole torpedo. Now for that safety device.
Right.
There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem.
Problem?
What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
Hey, Onimu Shadow! What's up, man? Welcome back to the stream! I was just finishing up Ghost Trick here. It's taking longer than I thought it would, in fact. I thought I was almost at the end. And I'm dumb, so some of these puzzles have been a little rough. But that's okay. We're moving. How was your weekend? Hope it was good. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! Sorry, I put a little slang in there for some reason. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. Oh, you're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Is that today, the Monster Hunter Wilds update? Oh, that's, maybe I'll do that. I was wondering what I was gonna do after I finish this today. Maybe I'll move over to Wilds again, see if I can get it to run good for me this time. Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better meet up with Lynn. The fuck? The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movement to help create a path. Trick time! Well, not going that way. That'd be too easy. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about it. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh god, they picked all three of them are high voices. Okay. We can do this. Oh, Missile, you're here too. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy here too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! Ugh. Voice acting was never my thing. I'll get you out of here. Huh. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Yep. I figured it out. I pushed the button. New fight underwater, and it was not bad. A new monster has bleed effect, just like Odogaron, and too aggressive. Okay, yeah, no, I know. It was Lagiacrus, right? Who hasn't shown up again for a while. He was actually, the flagship monster, I think, to my first game. Or was that, I think it was a flagship monster for 3U, right? Or for 3, or Tri, I mean. And then Seregios, I think he was the flagship monster for 4? I remember him. Yeah, I think he introduced bleed, in fact. I think Seregios was the first one to have bleed. Oh, look. That flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here.
Yeah, 3U had a different flagship monster. That was the slime guy, right? Slimy McSlimerson. I forget his name. Brachydios. But Lagiacrus was the flagship. Glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. He looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out of that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way up out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder. Ladder. There you go. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way. Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Yeah. I'm awesome. Keep it moving. I got some monsters to hunt later. Eek! Don't you fall. I just laddered you up here. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. I saw you upload. Yeah, I uploaded the Yomawaris before I forgot and then lost them. I've actually lost several games worth of VODs already because I wasn't fast enough about uploading the VODs. So I was like, Yomawari was awesome. I definitely don't want to lose Yomawari. So I threw that up there. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay. That's just taking things too far. There's a door here, too. But it's stuck or something. Can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. Interesting. Yeah, what's the point of that? Okay. Fuse box just to go left and right. Glove. Emergency light. Can't turn that on. Did you come out? Did you stream this weekend? I thought I was keeping an eye on. I turned the notifications on. I didn't see. Shit! I'm dropping all kinds of shit. I didn't see any notifications that you were going live. Or you mean like watched your past videos? To be honest, I did not get a chance to watch your past videos, if that's what you're talking about. I was... This weekend I was a little booked for a lot of things. The only stream I managed to watch this weekend was, well, you know, I obviously watched, what's her name? Legally Not Gura. His new debut. Saba's her name. Yeah, the only stream I was able to watch was Saba's debut, which was, you know, cute as hell. And then the rest of this weekend, I was just fucking around. But yeah, I can take a look at some of your past videos. Which one do you recommend? Anything you're particularly proud of? Oh, wow, that actually worked. That's silly. That's a crucial question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get that door and we're safe. Oh, come on. I just fixed that flashlight. Okay, I'll take a look. Maybe I'll take a look tonight after stream. Oof, that was a pretty bad fall. Is that GG's? Oh, she's still alive. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky. Or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on. Now. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Choose wisely. I will try my best. We'll see. We'll see where fate takes me. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I said it was pretty bad. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Alright. Boop. Ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Yeah, dog can move. The problem is now I have to figure out what they want me to do with it. We got a torpedo. Transformer. Maybe if he can't move from there right now. That doesn't do nothing. Interesting. The only significant change I've seen so far . I can do this. Now, why would I do this? One might ask. I don't know, would be my answer. Maybe we just have to let things play out for a little bit. Nice. Pipe, shaft, torpedo, torpedo.
These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easy. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do like they could be used to our advantage. Yeah. Wheel, balancer. Well, now we have something to do. Can't actually move this stuff though. Let's try this again. Oh, so time passes when this is happening. I can't activate anything. Yeah. How large the fans are. Oh! Okay. Well, if you're just gonna tell me, I'll take the answer. Can't do anything here. Still no? Damn. I can change one fan out at a time. I don't quite understand this puzzle, if I'm being honest. Do I have to, like, go tell her to move? That seems pretty standard. I mean, what else could you want? It's almost like it's implying I need a second small fan. Maybe I do. Maybe there's a second small fan I could use. Those two can't change. Second small fan. No? Just the one small fan. Or maybe there should be no small fan. This might be a preamble here. One of these. There we go. How's that for you? Okay, I see. Blue fan's bigger. Blue fan. Okay, I see exactly what they. Okay, alright. You go down. I didn't realize I had a big fan, too. A big fan. A medium fan. And a small fan, of course. There, how's about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think the water is gonna wait for you.
Ouch. Now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to get around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can.
We have to. Alright. Round 2. Ready, fight. Hadouken, you get it. This guy gets it. They're mystified. Anyway, I think we're gonna need your powers here. We have to do something about the steam pipes fast.
Leave it to me. I'll demystify things.
I'll try to get up there. There must be something I can do too.
Now how does little old me...
That's how. Darn this thing.
Darn this thing called water. Look what it's done.
Huh?
Just a second ago it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hitting me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You better not, Missile. It's salt water.
It sounds like she's starting to get crabby.
Achoo!
Okay, I'm working on it.
Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, huh?
I bet that will come in handy. Oh, shoot. No, I need to move him.
There. How does that look? It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward.
Ouch.
Yeah, that pipe would still be pretty freaking hot, though, man.
Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. Hey, if you want to yell, you can yell at me.
That's weird.
Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Oh, right. Now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away.
How do I rise? Can I just pull it? Oh, I can just pull it. Okay.
Huh. Sorry, I can't open it. Well, do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use! I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no! No! This way! Eek!
What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. I can't believe this game's still going! Is it 20? Are there 20 fucking chapters? Damn it. The upended submarine continued to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and salt water closing in on them, but the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing?
Eek!
I see you managed to survive, detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you?
You know about... You knew about me all along?
Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it? How come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know.
Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel. My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. Dude, this game has gone on a journey. For sure. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems that these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. Is it? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? Or that's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of the meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, that might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Ah, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day,
When the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moment that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death.
Time just stopped, huh?
So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch.
Come to think about it, the old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess, as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow.
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal I made, those guys promised to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everyone who had to deal with Temsik. Detective Jowd was the only one. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanala and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, and you become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, Something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no! There are no cores to link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and... There are no communications down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Blynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. Huh, that's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? Huh. That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope it doesn't hurt Lynn's feelings, what I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm gonna start being tougher then too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla? I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell.
Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo in the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so?
So what are you going to do? Ride on top of the torpedo?
Of course not. You guys are going to go.
Darn. I kind of wanted to see that.
Did you want to see me drown?
I've already seen you drown. Anyway.
Okay, what do we do now?
Ba-ba. Okay, so it's all him, huh? Oh, I see. You want me to open this? Nice, the grape arm. Phenomenal.
The torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo there. I'll go check.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there then.
It looks like the torpedoes can be manually launched with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room in the torpedo. And I just turned the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck!
Okay, I can switch now. That's what I needed. Huh. Okay. Necessary. Huh. You don't suppose. No, probably not. Huh. Pretty sure that's pointless. I can't use either of these switches. Maybe if I go to the officer's room. I have to go ask this guy for help. Nope, that's not a thing. Okay. Why can't... Like, I have to talk to him again? Am I overthinking again? I can switch these two switches. Oh, wait a second. You don't suppose it's something so simple as this. I'm just super dumb, aren't I? Definitely overthought that. I totally did. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowett is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be up your window for opportunity to jump over the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it! Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna go see each other again, right? But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You better not. He might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what that masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yona were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Primarinian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog. It's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped into the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly to the bottom, towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But, what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsik meteor from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It looks just like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield, or on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah. In the end, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate to tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped in here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grrr! Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what the big mask man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yumiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! Well, 10 years ago, I guess. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. My money is he was a rat that got shot by the first shot that she missed when she was possessed, and she was like, what's his name was trying to shoot him. My money is that she accidentally shot a rat before she She shot him because they were struggling. The mist shot a rat. Come on, rat. My money's on rat. When was Yumil's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Wait, is that girl starting a fire? Hold it! Give it up! Do you really think you can outrun me?
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon! Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! Or am I the cat? Maybe I'm the cat. Huh? Oh, okay. Shoot! You might get hurt. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful. It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteor fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I can accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. All right, final battle. Nothing I can do right away. Is it? Now how are we gonna save you? If Lyn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato's almost ready? Ha! She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like this? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lyn won't budge from that spot,
Then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly. That's just a save point, I guess, at that point. Let's see what we can do. We can rock the basket, we can spray a nozzle, and that's about it. What happens when we do that?
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato.
That's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and the Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
So you're saying we could swap them? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. And I'm gonna need your help.
My help? How do you want me to do that? I can see you wanting me to activate that, but I can't really move that around right now. I can't get there. Maybe we should talk to each other. Something triggers by talking.
Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
I'm sorry.
If you're so sorry, then put her down.
Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later. The Temsic meteor is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. Okay, so that didn't trigger anything. Alright, best I can do is hope something happens that allows me to do something. Give it more water!
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment path somehow. It looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. I wonder why he's using the past tense. I think he's saying we're already past the point of no return. Wait, so let me think. I already did that part. No, I didn't. Ooh, I have an idea. Ah, shit. I was fucking around too much. Let's try that again. So let's try rocking the potato. Shooting the potato up. Switching to you. Switching to you. Switching to you. Oh, not quite, huh? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I ride the potato. Gotta ride the potato, obviously. Obviously, come on. Come on. Bonk. Oh, look! The lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsik Franzvik smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. That should be it, right? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay. That giant sweet potato. If anything can get if anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yumi's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! No! Oops. Oh, right in the balls. Detective Jowd! The Temsik fragment shot through his leg. What? Ow! By the cruel twist of fate. But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. But the cruel twists of... Urgh! Come on, put it down! Huh? Jowd, put the gun down, now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him! I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile, the bullet stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. But what? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment that made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. It's the sweet potato. Splat! Oh! Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh, come on now! Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work!
It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together...
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers amongst us, we might be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death.
Yomiel!
Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your powers to manipulate this.
Huh? I don't get it.
Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, I got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them.
It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I needed. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oh! Ye gods! Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones that saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing?
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It was as if someone else was controlling me.
I see.
But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's.
Sissel?
The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? I'm the cat! Old friend. I think I finally remember. Dude, what the fuck, right? 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world.
Hold it!
Eek! Somebody, please look at me.
Huh? Oh, a little kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt.
Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach a hand out to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note saying, "I'm coming to you, Yomiyo."
The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Oh, she shot the bag the cat was in. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Oh, it was that first shot. I was on the right track. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, and when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic, yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But, as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. She kills cats! That bitch! Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, Now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Fate averted! So, Yumiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling all these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camellia again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way of this game of the dead. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that, either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yumiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yumiel. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you! I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now, we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! What? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. It's Lampy! Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel, thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a jury to find my own lost memories. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paws towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then, he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Old Missile! That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last, that faithful night rolled around again. By this time, I'd grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second! You were able to manipulate that desk lamp! Over the course of the long years, my powers had changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out that there was individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things you could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night, the first time around. What? We met before? From listening to the conversations of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World pass to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Dude, I cannot believe this is still going. It's so long. It's so twisted. It's pulling a Trunks, like time travel Trunks bullshit on me. I don't, anyway. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be to the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you on in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, you know. I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years. And for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. I love that they gave him a beard and mustache. That was fantastic. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody of us knew, blah, 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 blah. It faded out too fast. I made my way back to a new present. I was not expecting this much story in this game. I was not. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hey, Camilla. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges, too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
Haha, that you will, that you will. I am an immortal kitty.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. And I'll just let the credits play. Oh, nope, we're not done. Alright, the voice is ready. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together, with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby!
There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men?
Here's your food, gentlemen.
Memory, what are you doing here?
I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
So you took a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop?
Oh, you have no idea the lengths I go to reach my goals.
That's terrifying.
Oh, she put a bug in the chicken.
La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek curried chicken, la la la.
Is this really necessary? This new curried chicken menu item?
Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing.
Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway?
I hate that thing. Why isn't that thing dead? It's on the loose.
Are you sure we really need all these explosives?
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said.
Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams.
What? Why was that American money?
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps?
No, no. Must you talk that way in front of our darling angel?
Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. Do you know about the scrape at the bottom of the sea, sir? Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now.
Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll.
Stop the park from charging admission! Protect the rights of those who live here!
Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out.
You know everybody is starting to get real tired of seeing... Oh, you know everyone's starting to get real tired. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm getting real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? You got it! "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Thank you, Sissel.
Yeah, I'm a cat painting. A magical cat painting. Okay, now I'll let the credits play. All right. Well, that was a fantastic game. I really enjoyed it. I would recommend it to anybody. Obviously, y'all just watch me beat it, so whatever. But it took way longer than I expected to beat that game. I thought it was just gonna be like an hour or two. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna end stream early today. I think that's the right play. I didn't think I was going to, I thought I was going to like roll into another game today, but yeah. Yeah, don't stream it, but do play it. It's definitely worth. I'm going to end stream early today, and tomorrow I'm going to start Hyper Light Drifter, and my good buddy Static Signal is going to be backseating me intermittently, probably, but he is going to be backseating me while I play. So that should be fun. I'll be starting the same time tomorrow, but yeah, like I said, there's only 2 hours left in stream. I can't really do a whole lot interesting, including setup in that time, so I'm probably just going to call it there. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. That was great. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching it. Yeah, break free from their chains. No, I stop and the stopping at 7 is is less of a chain and more of a safety net. But yeah, more of a safety net. Oh, echo there. Anyway, I appreciate everyone hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow at noon, starting Hyper Light Drifter. I hope you come by and see it. I hope you enjoyed watching this game.